Hello chat, how's it going? Alright, let's go. Welcome to see everyone. Hello Sakasa. Hello father. Did 21, doing AZ T25 is given achievement and no title. Yes. Holiday gift from Sanctuary. Oh, look at that. Nice. Looks like some Templar mount or something. Let's get it. Could be worse. I'm fine. Hello Nate, hello Vanity, Andrew, hit the deck. T20 tomorrow. Yeah. Probably not yet. It's a funny horse, man. With the Cathedral of Light. Looks like a Templar horse. Kinda cool. Dragon's Path, free animal. How's my day so far? It was pretty good. I was out of Nini. Oh, it looks fancy. Star of Light Mount Trophy. What's this? Oh. Well, let's go. Yeah, we have some more Glyph levels to farm, guys. So we are 41. I estimate I'm like 65% done, roughly. 9 levels to go, or 8.5 levels to go. I'm getting there. Any pots? Actually, really running low on pots. Let me see how much I can craft. You're running low on everything, exactly at the right moment, man. 23 pots to go. So this is enough for the night. It's gonna be just enough, all of this. And 5 scrolls, right? 5 scrolls. We don't have sigils. Somehow I ended up with no pots and no sigils last night. That's funny. How's my sigil parlor looking? 38k actually. It's piling up slowly. Let's craft 15. That should be like around 2 hours. Hyperlas. Hey Mix, how are we doing? I'm doing good. Hope you too. Is everyone already in the Christmas spirit? Christmas mood? How's it? Only 5 more days, yes. Hello Manta, hello Barbaro. Let's go. By the way, in case you didn't see that earlier, there is a free horse in the shop right now until 26th of December in Diablo 4. I just claimed that. You can get it too. Too much work left. You're gonna work on directly until Christmas or what, Tsukasa? Golden Boy World Boss Xmas gift for you. Gold laced mount armor. Oh, I'm not sure if I have that. Interesting. Sounds kinda cool. Didn't know that's a thing. There's a guy with level 140 Glyph already. Well, Rob already has a 140 Glyph, and he's like very late. There's a Chinese guy, I think, who has 200. Or he gets 200 today, I think. Yeah. Rob did tier 25, I think, yesterday or the day before with 140 Glyph. But like around a week ago or so, the first 25 player was a Chinese dude with 140 Glyph at that point. And I think he's like done now. It's the introduction of the unnamed game from Moonbeast, the old BlizzCon North crew. Moonbeast rings a bell, but I'm not sure exactly what that is right now. Maybe I've seen that. And we're pumping damage. You only have the 28th half day and 29th full day off and that's it, Tsukasa? Holy shit. Wait, what are you doing? No holidays at all, pretty much? What is that Moonbeast again, Barbara? Can you Fill me in. Oh, she healed. RPG in a sandbox of editor for community mods, etc. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Wait, is that like one way I can like destroy the environment and stuff? Is that one? I see, Sukasa. You're gonna get the holidays later? Oh, that was a sick pull. F. Missing like one enemy. Don't have poison. Holy dude, what's going on? The succubus? Okay. Got a sub here from Ick Boy. Hello. Thanks so much. Hello Sophie as well. Good afternoon. Let's call it afternoon, yeah. How are you doing? I got a shadow enchanted here. I don't like that very much. It sounds kind of interesting, Barbarian, but I don't know much about this Moonbeast game. But yeah, I mean, I'm always open to try like new RPGs and stuff. I'm mostly looking forward to the expansion in D4 and PoE 2 next year, and maybe some Last Epoch, but who knows, maybe this Moonbeast is gonna be kinda nice. We might try it. $14k sounds low. 14k life? 14k life is low. I've doubled that. Looking at builds on the side, I'm not sure what they're doing wrong. If max rest, 14k armor. Yeah, I mean, the R close, the R distant, all that stuff. Like, if you have one close, one distant roll, this is like, you know, better than a defensive aspect, you know? Like, these rolls make a huge difference. The high level rolls, they do so much. So, yeah, I mean, it's huge. You know, one close plus distant roll gives you like 20% overall damage reduction. You know, 20% is a huge margin. Like, we don't have that, and I have that on the amulet and on my chest. If we don't have that, I mean, we need to get at least a new chest and probably a new amulet as well. You're gonna notice a huge difference if you have like, you know, 2-3 damage reduction rolls on both slots. And if you had like, yeah, if you didn't need to run T-mods well, it would be very easy to survive as a rogue right now, because you could have like other pants that have like, you know, more damage reduction mods. Could have like, you know, armor, DR, close DR, poison DR or something. You'd be like insanely tanky actually. Yo, how's the lag today? So far so good, but I just got started. I just did like 1 or 2 runs. Yesterday was already much better though, but I did lose 3 scrolls last night. Like 2 to lag and 1 to a mistake, so... I only have 5 scrolls right now. I really hope that we're not gonna lag very much. Because I kinda want to keep some scrolls for the push itself. So we're gonna play careful. Yeah, farming rings with max life is very helpful when you have only 14k life. 14k is kinda low. Are you running rubies? Do you have like some paragon life? I mean, okay, you might not have a Doombringer, but... You know, even if I take off my Doombringer, I have like 20k life or something. Probably more. My god, he's hanging red ghosts, yeah. Look how many rafts there are, holy. Surprisingly fast run though for this. Need a better chest piece for sure. I mean, if you don't have like 4 defensive stats on your chest piece, it's just a bad chest piece. That's just how it is. Chest piece is like, you know, half your defense basically. With a good roll. And yeah, a lot of people do that mistake. They just, like, you know, they go for like some high item power chest piece. Because it looks good. And then they have like some shit like, I don't know, 20% physical damage and 20% damage after swapping weapons on it. And maybe if you're lucky, a life roll. And they're like, that's a good chest. And then they wonder why they die. Oh shit. Walked into the wrong corner. We got stuck on Metamorphosis. Yikes. I shadow stepped on top of the corner there or something, on top of the wall. What's going on? This guy just teleported away, he's not coming back, it's kind of funny. Here we go. Can you took out your gear and help me with it? I'm pretty sure I got so many stuff wrong. Yeah, sure, Nate. But I can't see links in YouTube chat. So either break the link or send it to me like on Discord DM or something. Star Citizen will be out before Ashes of Creation. Yeah, I know a lot of people are waiting for that game as well. I don't know much about it though.
Another day, another
You see I'm using Metamorphosis, I know why not always recommend it to turn soulful damage on Tiba as well. Yeah, I'll probably like update the planner. And at least for pen shots. I think I actually have this set up in pen shot planner now, but I don't think I have it in Twisting Blades. The thing is that it's kind of complicated to play with Metamorphosis. It does make you like unstoppable, which is kind of nice. But on the other hand, you know, you have to metamorph through the entire pack every single time, and you know, that can be pretty annoying as well. Like you have to like do very precise metamorphing all the time in order to like spread the debuff and stuff like that. And a Cursed Touch just makes it a lot easier to play this. And I think the T-Bot's will buff is like, you know, consistent enough with just shadow stepping. You have like maybe a bit of downtime, but it doesn't matter too much, I think. But ultimately, I'm also playing with this now because it's just like higher potential. I don't think it's like as easy as just playing a Cursed Touch. Although especially for DB, it's not such a bad move to run Metamorphosis. Because you don't need Shadow Step in TB, you can just replace Shadow Step entirely if you want. Because you already get close quarter combat by default, just like attacking, puncture and TB. I did not get my poison, F. This guy reset. Wow, I was not even a screen away. That's crazy. That's hardcore, man. Nate, did you hear me earlier, by the way? About sending me a link? Lethal and Blast Wave. Imagine I had Banished Lost Talisman now. The day after I hit 50 double Glyph XP. Oh boy, can you imagine that? I'll be stupid, but okay. I imagine they're gonna do like double Glyph XP weekend for the Christmas weekend. Get everyone to blast AOZ instead of spending Christmas IRL. Might be very effective. But I mean, even with like double XP, like, you know, almost no one has any hope of hitting Glyph level 50, so it's just like really oppressive grind. Where's the third guy here? Oh, also the third guy is just stuck with the other guys. Usually it's 3 elites. I only saw 2. Maybe they were like exactly inside each other. Loaded Shaco and Selig in 4 rounds after 2k runs of nothing. Holy shit. Someone is still grinding Duriel these days. All grats. And it just looks so much like T3 now. I agree.
Another day, another traveler.
I kinda don't like that they go so much towards the direction of T3. I mean, I've played T3 for a decade, but I don't really want to see it again, like in that sense. Hope they're gonna do much more diverse things in future as well. Hey, Captain J. You have resistant and paragons. Yeah, I took a bit of shadow res. Because I only have the boots with triple res, and then I have a bunch of gems for cold and shadow, and then like one more shadow res cluster to make up for the rest of the shadow res. This we are fine. But this is only temporary until I go push, and when I go push I will have instants to cover it. Here's these 100% testing around for nerfing stuff. I mean, obviously, you know, if you actually have like a high enough benchmark. It allows you to see the differences between builds, and that's you know, pretty clear right now. Like how much stronger some builds are, which is like not so clear when, you know, the ceiling is extremely low. Like normally, like, you know, T100 9 dungeons are nothing compared to AOZ. So every build can succeed there easily. But now we know, you know, much more clearly like what needs nerfing, so that's pretty good. I mean, we pretty much knew that already, right? We made the tier lists and stuff, and seems like our predictions were pretty much on point actually, for like most builds and stuff. So, good job Maxwell, guys. How many days until 50? Probably we're done tomorrow, if everything goes well, and I play like 5-6 hours each night. So let's see, I want to hit like maybe 46 today, and then we can finish it tomorrow, and then we can start fresh on Friday with a push. I mean, I started kind of late today. I started like after 6. So we're probably gonna do that something like 5 hours tonight. Let's see tomorrow. I killed this guy without making him vulnerable. Damn. Ooh, ah. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, it's actually a nice split, let's go. Oh. He poisoned the second guy, so that he's gonna do less damage to us. He has 15% less damage and like another 15% less damage just from being poisoned, so that's kinda nice. This one doesn't have poison reduction, okay. Okay, Thunderbolt. Hi, Gustavo. The Metamorph bug is truly annoying. Yeah, I have that too sometimes, but it's like not that common. I'm not sure if it's like more common after like using certain skills or certain classes or something. I feel like it's not such a huge problem for me. But maybe it's just like my feeling. But it does happen sometimes that I kind of get like stuck somewhere or so. Sometimes it's just that I also like just, you know, miss aim it basically. And I hit a wall or something. Trace. Get stuck all the time. Have my clear times on 40 noticeably improved? Yeah, actually. Like some of these runs I spawn Bloodseekers in like 4 minutes. Like, you know, when I started out this grind, I was like, you know, kind of like averaging something like around 8 minutes. And now it's... Oh. Wow, that was many explosions. Wait a minute. Now it's like maybe like 6 minutes average. Like sometimes I have kind of bad runs. But I do runs in like 5 minutes here and there. Like it definitely went faster now. I think it was like a lunatic and a fire explosion or something here. Yeah, yikes. I'm gonna just redo it. Fastest way to reach 100, level 94. You can do level 48 nightmare dungeons. Well, then you do 48 nightmare dungeons. Ideally, you farm monsters that are 10 levels above you. Okay, we were pretty close at the end of the potion. Right at the start of the run, that's okay. Didn't really lose much here from this. That's a pretty good helm, actually. Cooldown, life, poison res, really high item power. Oh boy.
Would you like something decent value? Halt.
If you die, bye-bye Ubers. Yes. This was hardcore. Don't die. I'll get back to where I was in a couple of days of grinding hard. No, I wouldn't. Like, there's zero hope of me finding, like, regular dual parties anymore at this stage in the season, you know? This is hardcore, guys. There's no parties. There's no people. You know? I was lucky with the few people I had to grind my Ubers. I'm definitely not getting back this season. Everyone that I played with is done. Oh, this is an Omega leggy run, it seems. Should we go out? Or risk the scroll? It's a tough choice. It's a relatively dangerous monster type here. Do we have Arsonists? No, these are Cliff Lurkers at least. That's maybe not that bad. But I hate these like big Punisher guys here with the charge. They do a lot of damage. They two-shot me. So if I like too much, I will have to scroll. God, that's Omega laggy. I do party. Like for Duriel, I was partying. I'm just saying that I have no hope of finding people to farm Duriel anymore. You know, we're like almost 2 months in the season. Like no one is doing Duriel at this point, I think. On hardcore at least. I mean, maybe we can find some old people here and there, but realistically, I don't expect any like try-hard blasters to still farm Duriel at this point. Certainly not me, man. Fuck it. I've done 400 runs. That's more than enough. And I mean, not only do I lose the Uber Nix, but I also lose my Glyph. If my Glyph is nearly 50, I'm not gonna grind another 50 Glyph. I'm just gonna log on the Barb, and then do our no Glyph level 20 run for the memes and for the title. That's it. Oh my god, look how laggy this shit is. Oh, this was actually a bit risky here. Okay, they all died. Even with the champion in there. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Dude, why is it so fucking laggy? Holy shit. So far I don't have to bail. But yeah, there's the champion pack walking in. There's two of them actually. Holy. I mentioned the free season start. Not yet. Usually I get the final patch notes and the season start announcement at the same time. Which is gonna be after the holidays, of course. I think they're already on vacation, so... Shit, is a champion. Funny enough, the other guy didn't walk in here. Okay, you almost made it through the run. Look at how long it... Oh. Holy. I was just about to say, look how long it takes to swap the skills. Okay, he's coming. Oh, I'm doing so little damage then. Oh, I didn't switch this. Holy shit, dude. Okay, one of Not as a necro at least. They both got some stuck there. Again. Are they both waller? Finally. I would have done 1v2, but not with these lags. Fuck this. Can't even stutter step into the pool, man. Seems like I do significantly less damage with these lags, even though I'm doing the correct inputs. It's kind of strange. Like, I see my character doing what it's supposed to do, but my damage feels way lower. Kind of weird. Poison Bloodseekers thoroughly blast you. I mean, maybe just don't stand in the poison pool too much. They just like produce like a bigger and bigger poison pool, so if you fight in the same spot, it can like hurt us at some point. You can just cut them out of that. Who needs a specific Uber still in this chat? Oh, that's actually a good question. Who's still farming for Ubers, guys? You have none. But are you trying to get some still? I wonder. Like, who's actually still grinding tutorial for an Uber, and which one? CBA to do Hell Tides. Yeah, I've done so many Hell Tides as well. I still have like, I don't know, 800 for souls or so left. I'm not gonna touch Hell Tides again for the rest of the season, dude. I really hope they're gonna like make them a bit more fun next season as well. So the learnings from Blood Harvest. That'll be cool. If they make Hell Tides just like a bit more interesting, it would be pretty nice, I think. I would grind them again, gladly. If there's like some stuff going on. Didn't refill my potions as well as I have to pick some up. Okay. I like to spend your time in PP area making bars feel good about Hoda. Interesting. Manifested the potions, exactly. You ask and the universe will provide. God. It still seems a bit laggy, but not as much as the other one. Last one was horrible. But I don't feel 100% comfortable here. Nerf rogues. Agreed. Imagine T-Bot's Willbug wasn't a thing, man. Rogue will be chilling somewhere at like tier 15 maximum clear or something at this point. Maybe a bit higher. But probably not a 20 yet. Yeah, Rogue would be clearly the weakest, actually. What's the highest Druid there, by the way? 17, 18? But they're gonna pop off soon once people start getting higher glyphs and fish. They still seem to have like insane damage even on these tier. How to still play this game? Well, we have titles to get. And builds to make. Right, there's a challenge, there is a Woody. Lethal Shrine. Druid is 17, the highest. Okay. We're definitely gonna see some high clears on Druids at some point though, I think. Like, we're definitely gonna see a 20 on Druid. I think we're gonna see a 20 from all classes actually, even without like ridiculously high glyphs. Rogues can do it at like 50. Pretty sure Necros might be able to as well. And I think Druids as well. Seems like most of the Druid clears are really fast clears and they just have trouble surviving. Not so much actually doing the damage. We only have 4 potions right now. We have some more. Oh, look how easily I split. Wonderful. This is what I need in a push, man. Poison. Oh. Moment. Druid 42? Druid made 19 yesterday. Oh, nice. You're thinking of popping a heavy fire resist pot to increase maximum resistance to 81. Wait, how do you get to 81? How else do you get max? Like, as a Stork, I guess you get fire, maximum rest or something? I think the pots are only 6. Yeah, Fire Rest is definitely helpful. It helps against lunatics, at least some of them. It helps against like Fire Enchanted. The Mortars, they're like lots of dangerous stuff. Lightning is usually also pretty dangerous. I want to get rid of that. Okay, we got him. Didn't have poison. Ah, Druid 19. Definitely not bad. Yeah, I guess we're gonna see all classes actually do tier 20 after all. Pretty good. Without even ridiculous glyphs, I guess. I also saw like there was like a 19 Necro like a little while ago. So capping resistance makes sense in AOZ? I don't think so. Originally I thought we're gonna get the same Nightmare Dungeon afflictions that we have, but it seems like afflictions are just not a thing at all in AOZ. Or whatever these afflictions are, they are extremely minor and not noticeable. And definitely not any debuffs like resistance breakers. So I figured that overcapping res would actually be helpful to like, increase the consistency of your runs and stuff, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I'm not sure what kind of afflictions are there or if there are any. I can't tell if there's anything. Wait, where's my... I was trying to death trap them, and somehow it didn't go off. Then it's messed up. And we don't have poison. Oh, it's gonna run, I guess. I'm gonna wait here 6 seconds. Didn't really have to go here, I guess. Nice split. Is he coming? Hello. Yo. Box hurt. T25 Lunatics probably have so much health they blow up twice. Imagine that. Imagine if there was just like, you know, deal damage to themselves when they explode and then there's like a champion next to them and they just like explode 10 times. That'd be funny. Is Barb the strongest? Yes. Oda is a pretty high damage build, turns out, yes. Can crit for like 15 billion. Enjoy. While it lasts. I think Necros can do a 50. I can do a 20 for 50 Glyph. Yeah, I think so too. I guess there's like really high RNG on the Bloodseekers because you get 3 Bloodseekers so they can just like face tank all together and they all die together at the same time basically. And then it might be fine. What are these dungeons? This is Abattoir of Zir. This is a new type of content they added like 2 weeks ago. It's basically Greater Rifts from D3. Just extremely hard. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. How did this guy not get pulled? He's already installable, really. I hate these fucking Punishers, man. They do so much damage, it's crazy. In some packs there's like 4 of them or something and they 2-shot me. It's cool. Wow. I survived. Okay, let's go. Fucking Punishers, man, I told you. They hit so hard. It's crazy. It's the trash monsters I'm most afraid of in this run. I'd actually really like to have double poison damage reduction instead of like the distant damage reduction, I think. Poison is definitely better. If I had that on my chest. I have distant, armor, close, normal. I'd really like to have poison instead of distant. Because I can shoot into the pack, everything is poison forever and it will always be applied and I'll just feel a bit safer, I guess. It's not that hard to keep poison status up. We're lagging. Where are the guys? Spawned very far down. Oh, barely. Oh, he came alone. Nice. One more round for 42. He got stuck in his own lightning bolts. Yeah, I think they can actually block. I think they actually have collision. It's kind of funny. Yo, Nate. How should I build on Discord? There is no like API to like import your character on a website or something. So you can give me maybe like a series of screenshots of your stuff, or you can, you know, replicate it in Default Planner. One of those options. This looks laggy. What the fuck? Is this a laggy run again? Yo. That is not like in D3 where you can like import a character and stuff, Nate. It's over minutes here, actually. Let's go this. These packs of 3 elites with a bunch of minions are also pretty valuable. Sometimes even more than like 6 elites. Minis are, I'm not sure how much they give, but something like half or like a third or so. I think this is a laggy run, it feels kind of laggy. Oh. Replicate takes a long time, yeah, I can understand. Though some people do at least say it. But I mean, you're a big supporter, so I appreciate that, and I can take a look. There's like this one guy alone on the other side. Oh no, there's another entire pack here, look at that. Oh my god, I'm getting blasted by like some of these cultists here in the back. Holy admonishers. And The Waller. Okay. I've not seen a single protection shrine today yet, by the way. Not sure where they are. We're playing for over an hour. I'll feel nice sometimes. Yo, Nate. I think you got man. Did you prepare it? Then let me know. Wish it is about. I'll do it for tomorrow. Okay, Nate, we can do that. Just let me know then. Orc? What's this here? Oh, it's two rogues. One of them is Shadow. Okay. Hello, Patton. How are you? Is there a reason I have Dark Shot and build if I don't have it on a bar? Yeah, this is for Umber's aspect if you run it. So you can get like the upgrades on it, so like the extra movement speed is kinda nice, and the chance to not lose the Dark Shot, or the extra crit, sometimes you run a crit. It's pretty good. Ah, 42. The answer to life and the universe and everything. A little tired today. Do you have a long work day or something? I guess soon is holiday time for most people. Actually, I'm gonna check this gear quite carefully. It has a lot of really good stuff here. This is 900 plus loot.
I thank you.
The noob seeker rogues use bows. True. You can be lucky, I guess, that don't use crossbows. Imagine how much damage they would do. That's a fairly late. Is he in there? No. This suppressor guy, man. He was just like chilling in stealth. That's kind of funny. I have to punish your monster type again here. The knights. Ouch. Do you want me to know good chance for this build? Not really. I would definitely like to have it on the gloves. But I did remove it from one of my rings actually to get I swapped resource generation and crit to close and bone on my ring. Resource is useless, so it was just a dead stat. And yeah, so basically got 2 damage stats and replaced my crit, and it felt like an upgrade for sure. Because we don't use blended poison imbuement, we use mixed poison imbuement because of the high lucky hit chance we have right now with the 22 comp points. I think if this was not a Hibbot's Will bugged build, we'd probably still go for as much crit as possible and go with blended poison imbuement. It's just like better, even with pen shot with comp points. You don't have the lucky hit really to really get enough out of. Yeah, okay, for pen shot comp points it might be worth it even with only 3 comp points. How to say. Kyle. OMG, how terrible my gear is. Yeah, I mean, if you have Eternal gear from like Season 0 or Season 1 even, right? Of course, you don't have resists. You have like a shitty like item power 700 something weapon. You probably have a bunch of items that are like sacred now instead of ancestral because they changed the item power ranges and stuff like that. Yeah, I had the same thing. I actually played a lot of gear on Eternal. Season 2 started. But yeah, basically make sure you cap resist if you want to play some Eternal, and you can start from there basically. Good thing is they made the game significantly easier from Season 1 to Season 2. So even with shitty gear right now you can easily survive and succeed on Eternal. Man. Dude, I hate Punishers. They do so much damage. We're gonna kill this guy with artillery shrine, just like no poison. Well, guess we can. Here's the protection shrine. I'll save it for the Bloodseekers. Damn, we can actually do an extra run. I just realized. I think we did one more run than normal with my potions. Usually, my potions would run out here at this point after like, I guess 5 runs or 6 runs, and I think we did one more than normal right now in the 45 minutes of the potions. It's gonna get pretty tight, but it will work. My runs are definitely speeding up here. So how many sigils have I done? I think we crafted 15 and I abandoned 1 and relogged. And shit, I didn't actually do like the full potion before. I think I did like 4 runs and now 6 runs. Right? 7.5 minutes. Maybe did it 7 this one. Maybe did. I want to see this actually. First of all, let's go out of here. When did I pop the potions? Here, so this is run number 1. So this is run number 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. And this is 6. I did 6 rounds of 1 round of potions. Just wanted to check. Maybe it wasn't actually 1 more than normal. Maybe the 6 is actually normal. And I just felt like it was fast. And it wasn't. Oh. Ruffle now, Spox. Go to a real stream, maybe. If core skills still stacked with poisons, I think rogues would be close to Zorks. Yeah, it would be T25 viable actually. If core skill damage was still a multiplier, we would definitely clear 25 on rogues, I think, with Tibor's Willbark. And this, you can stack a lot of core skill damage and basically like another, like, I don't know, ×2, ×3 multiplier or so. We would definitely see like, yeah, pretty close to Zork performance. And actually Zork seem to be like pretty much on the barb level now. Yeah. Like 1 or 2 more bucks and you could do 25 on rogue, yeah. Oh, this is a super laggy run again, holy shit. Oh, look at this man. It's a big improvement after level up to Glyph. You don't see a big improvement now. But I notice improvement now that I've leveled it up like 30 times compared to before. Like the runs are probably faster by like a minute or so on average right now. After grinding in Glyph for like 4 or 5 nights now. And then more frequently like 1 or 2 shot elites. Stuff like that. This might be a bit too greedy, but it's not that crazy I think. It is kind of crazy actually. It will just like teleport me backwards. Hello, Jack. I think my Glyph is like roughly giving me double the damage as like a level 1 Glyph or so at this point, or a bit less than that maybe. I think I have like a 140% damage buff currently, instead of a 65% damage buff or something. So I have like 240 total instead of 160 total. Okay, so I have like roughly 50% more damage actually compared to level 1 Glyph. And once I hit level 50, I can like add more nodes and stuff, and I think then I have roughly double damage compared to level 1 Glyph. But I have to give up a few like Paragon nodes for it. Oh my god. Please don't lag that much. It's like a fucking fallen lunatic map here, and they lag as hell. It's wonderful. Hello, Hardy. Nice to see you. Go get the highest Abattoir done in first try. This is not Diablo 3. You don't simply clear the highest Abattoir. Before servers are an old KFC delivery, so and some of them feels that way, man. Holy. Yeah, I have a feeling that the whole like ops team is already like on vacation, and no one's taking care of the servers, and now we have to suffer for the next 2 weeks here until they're back in the office or something. Nice, he pulled everyone exactly on the edge of the suppressor. Wonderful. Also, we have like a bunch of these like plague explosions here. Cool. Imagine if Connor did something. Okay, here's the plan. Just left click this guy here outside of the bubble and walk in and do 1 shot. Then we fuck off. Easy. Thought they removed suppressor. No, it didn't. They only removed it from the Bloodseekers. Not entirely. later. Doesn't seem so. The Night Nightmare, Danny died in Abattoir, no clue why. Yeah, many people have that issue. There's many things that do a lot of damage here and then just end your run. So, you know, if you don't know the monster mechanics by heart and stuff, you can easily die to stuff that surprises you, I guess. Because it's like the first time for most people that they ever like run into like difficult content. Previously, you know, most people never really paid attention to what monsters are actually doing, I guess. Or really had to fight them for longer than 2 seconds. And, well, now you have to. And, well, you have to just learn the game, I guess. And you'll understand. But yeah, basically every single monster type, besides like the spiders and the skellies, I guess, have like something really dangerous. Imagine Butcher and ARZ, that would be funny. Hello, Chris. When I get to level 50, will I go dummy room to show us the poison tick damage? Unlikely, but maybe. I don't really care. I mean, the power of accumulate is I have roughly twice the damage of someone with a level 1 glyph. That's it. I mean, there's not much more to it. There's not much to see. So going to dummy and producing a funny high damage number is relatively pointless, I think. What exactly do you want to do with that? You can farm 40 in 9 minutes, is it worth it? Well, you can do that, or you can farm 9 in 3 minutes. So, most likely 14 in 9 minutes is better. Because it's gonna be kind of tough to do like consistent 3-minute runs. This run is not laggy at least, let's go. Bite? How are you doing? This guy activated Vampiric before I ever actually like damaged him. It's kind of funny. Because I probably engaged him with like some long shot somewhere. Yeah, for rogues, the only board where you put the Glyph is Deep Shot board. Like basically every rogue build runs close quarter combat. The Glyph there also has the most nodes. It's really powerful. For Barbs, I think it's a Carnage board. They have like this kind of like this a mirror of the rogue board there, with also extremely good nodes with close damage reduction and damage while berserking. So it's always the same there for these two classes at least. So they have like very similar like boards on every build and stuff. Pretty good too, Celebrite. Had a good day today. Went out a bit of Nani. There's like a lot of like Christmas mood here in the city, it seems. Decorations and stuff, it's kinda nice. How's it with you guys? Wudimas. One shot both of these champions without making them vulnerable first. That's kinda nice. Hopefully it's here. Looking for the vulnerable thing when I hit enemies to remove it, but I didn't find it. I think you mean Prey on the Weak and a Cursed Touch. This is what I used for vulnerable before. Now I have Prey on the Weak and Metamorphosis. Or you mean Exploit Glyph, Nate? Oh my god, man. They're blocking the entire path. I can't metamorph through this. What? Look at this. I can't metamorph through the Bloodborne. After rain. It's kind of funny because you see the animation going through, but my metamorph doesn't move me anywhere. Oh my god, they're all three invincible. Fuck this. Goodbye. It's vampire elites, man. This blast wave, I'm gonna take that. Maybe we can try this for the Bloodseekers. Just blast them down. At least one of them or something. Oh. I guess if I can actually tank all three Bloodseekers together, even on like a high tier, I can probably save something like up to 30 seconds or so on the Bloodseeker fight. He does do a bit of damage here on this tier, and usually I need something like 10 seconds of DPS or so to kill one of them, sometimes 15. Blast Wave can definitely kill them on this tier. But realistically, I would like more something like a protection shrine or something, or artillery. Congrats Mishak for the 2 Ubers. What did he get? Yo Gustavo, I said earlier if you can run tier 14 in 9 minutes, that's probably better than running tier 9s. Because if you want to do tier 9s competitively, then you have to do them in like 3 minutes or something. That's probably not happening. Oh, like... I feel the lag just opening. Shaco and stuff. Grats. Hello, BFG Ant. Do you usually skip maps of vampires when I push? Yes. In fact, I skip everything that's not skelly and spiders. I mean, vampires is like instantly for everything, so there's no way ever gonna fight vampires on any push, on any build. And if you do, it's not a push. We're pumping here. Battery Shrine. Oh shit, no poison. How many 100 characters do I have? This season I leveled 3 rogues, 1 druid, 1 necro, 1 barb. So far. Probably gonna do a second sword. I also have a sword, yeah. Almost a sword, it's like 90. Probably gonna do a second sword and a second druid at least before end of season. Because with this character we're most likely done by the end of the week or so. And then I'm not gonna touch rogue anymore for the rest of the season. And we still have like a month left, so yeah, even if I'm kind of chilling and not playing that much and we're doing a bit of D3 and stuff, I can easily level like another few characters. Definitely want to do some more stuff on Druid before next season starts, and maybe some more Necro stuff. But I don't think I'm gonna level another Necro. I'm fine with like 1 Necro, I think. Just gonna experiment. Get to like experiment more with builds than level Necros right now, I think. Level Necros is just like, okay, go Blood Surge and Blast. Saw a crazy looking Blizzard Sock with Shatter today. Yeah, lots of Sogs are switching to Shatter. Shatter is pretty powerful. But I mean, you completely rely on, like, you know, doing the right combo with the freeze and the explosions, and if you can't do that and there's not like large density, then goodbye. And then you have like an insanely long Bloodseeker fight as well, I guess. It's a Blizzard Sork. Oh! Fuck. Manual right at the end and we have exactly 5 minutes left. Fuck. I think this was the arrows, man. I was distracted. I think I stood in the arrows from the arsonists. F. I'm thinking of starting a support group for people who lose Ubers after this season. Who knows, maybe they're gonna make it easier to get Ubers next season, or at least give you like some other paths to get them. That'll be nice. Man, that sucks. Exactly at 99% I proc, dude, holy shit. But so far so good actually, I didn't lose a scroll today. Even with lags. That was really smooth runs.
Wind favor you. Ah, yes. You seek power. You will be back. The stars do not lie.
Right now, Nate, there's different settings here. There's combat text display mode. You can display all, hide all, or hide damage numbers. This is what I do, nothing else. As in fantasy, prefer to fight Suppressor and Vampiric Seeker. Well, one I believe, the other one I don't. Don't they even heal, even if they hit you while in Blood Mist? But even if they don't, I mean, sometimes you come out of Blood Mist and then goodbye. You don't want to really heal up Vampiric Bloodseekers by like 50% of their life in a single hit when it takes like 4 minutes to kill them. Now we're fighting Banshees. How did this hit me? What? Or did something else hit me? Maybe I just ran into something else. Vampiric can't heal with Blood Mist. Okay, that's pretty nice. But I mean, you're not permanent Blood Mist anyway, and like, you know, sometimes you need to curse, sometimes you need to do other stuff. So there's definitely a risk that they hit you. Especially when there's 3 of them at once and there's a lot of stuff going on and you try to like keep them inside of your puddles. I could imagine that things can go wrong very easily with Vampiric if that was still a thing. That is a lot of rafts here. Are you serious? And he's full. Oops. Pretty sure there's a second champion hiding here somewhere. Let's see. Yep. This comes out of nowhere. just heard a pen shot sound without actually a pen shot going out. That's also nice. You think if they add AOZ event next season, it will make the Glyph account bound or keep it with character bound? Well, number one, there's no AOZ next season. And number two, account bound would be the worst case scenario. Like, if this was account bound Glyph and not a character bound Glyph, it would be back to red runs. Like in D3 basically. And I don't think anyone wants that. Like, realistically, they have to, like, not make a Glyph like this at all, you know? Give this thing, like, some other rewards, but not this Glyph. This Glyph is just stupid. Oh, we got a GG map here, actually, it seems. Actually, is it? Yes, it is. No, it's like the best map, best monster type combo. It's one of those things that sounds nice, but in practice isn't so great. But luckily for us, in D4 they actually care. In D3 they just kind of kept the shitty Paragon system in the game for a decade, and it will continue to be in the game forever. So there you go. Yeah, it doesn't have to stay. Not sure what I thought it would be a good idea though. Man, I would be very tempted now with the shrine to do a trap, but let's do this. Let's do one shot and then we do this. Okay. Much better. Look at that progression explosion. I like it. Wait, weren't there some elites here? Oh, so it's champions, okay. Whatever, something. If they adjusted the XP requirement, class bound would be fine. Yeah, if like, for example, this level 50 glyph that I'm grinding right now, roughly it would be like the average expected like time investment to get the glyph to maximum. I would say, okay, this is pretty acceptable. Like, you know, 50 hours of grind or so. If that was like level 200 and you couldn't leech from other people like people do right now, I would say, yeah, okay, this is okay. But the thing is, I'm already farming like at a very efficient level. Like, almost no one can do what I'm doing right now. At least not on rogues. So I think, first of all, the difference between different builds and efficiency is too much, or different classes. Because, you know, Barbs farming tier 19s faster than me farming tier 14s. They're just like 3 times as fast. Which is obviously stupid. And, I mean, this has to do with class balance, but it also just has to do with, like, the balance between the different tiers of Abattoir itself. My god, he has 9 elites, man. Holy. All stacked up. That's like the dream here. Without doing anything. It's just there. Yeah, I don't mind that it's difficult. I mind the reward. The reward is awful. And the fact that you are so incentivized to keep grinding it all the time. And the reward is like way too good. And the other problem is that this is like the only source of this reward. Like, you know, you're not gonna go back to Nightmare Dungeons to grind this glyph. Oh my god. Could hit the end here at this pace. Wonder how far it is. Man, look how far I went actually. Probably somewhere at the end down there. Okay, with Concealment we got rid of one of them at least. What will make AOZ better, in my opinion? Yesterday I recorded like a 40 minutes video on that topic, so wait until that is out. But TLDR, everything needs to change. I mean, yeah, number 1 is remove the glyph. Number 2, even out the monster types. Number 3, make each run count, not give us like infinite fishing. Number 4, reduce the duration of the boss fights. Number 5, like make it like more accessible. Number 6, like, reduce the RNG in the boss fights. Like, honestly, I think AOZ in general should be a system that you barely engage with. Right now it's a system that you farm by far the most out of everything else in the game. Because you level 1 to 100, like if you're fast in like 20 hours. And then you farm, you know, some Helltide, you farm some Whispers, you farm some Duriel. You know, let's, you know, say you get a bit lucky, you do this like 25 hours, maybe 50 hours maximum. It's kind of like an average expectation, like, you know, your Shaco or whatever. And then you're done with your character, basically. And there's not anything else to grind. And then there comes Abattoir of Zir, which is like, you know, basically an infinite grind, right? Hundreds of hours if you want to grind out a Glyph. And even if you don't do it solo, even in a group, it's like, you know, 2 weeks straight of leeching from people all day, every day, basically, to get the Glyph to max. Which, number 1, also should not be a thing. But it is right now. But yeah, this leeching needs to be removed. Items need to be locked in, skills need to be locked in at the start of a run. To like remove all these exploits and all that. There's like so much shit basically with Abattoir of Zir right now that needs to change. But ultimately, I think there should be like a leaderboard tool, or like a build benchmarking tool, or both. And not really have like any real rewards attached to it. Besides, you know, maybe like the leaderboard rewards, whatever they may be. And that's it. And I think that would be way better than what it is now with the Glyph and everything. The Glyph is basically just the free Paragon in disguise, and that's horrible. Before Abattoir came out, we actually expected that they could max out the Glyph. But it turns out, well, you can't. You can't even get anywhere close to maxing out the Glyph. Unless you leech 24/7 from other people for like 2 weeks straight. But a solo player, I don't think there will be a single solo player who's even gonna get close to 200 Glyph by the end of the season. I mean, maybe some, you know, Chinese crackhead will do it. Grinding 16 hours a day for like 1.5 months straight. But I don't expect really more than that. Oh, Killbot thanks for sub, by the way. In that case, we just have like infinite Paragon progression, just like in D3 again. That's obviously a problem. No one likes that. Like you're playing Diablo 4 because it's not Diablo 3. And now we're playing Diablo 3 again. What's the highest I know of? My highest Glyph? I think there is a 200 Glyph now. I think the guy who did 25 in China first, I think he has a 200 Glyph now. Rob is probably also at like 150 something. It's probably gonna hit 200 in like, you know, a few days from now. If he keeps doing what he does. Kalish. Thanks us up as well. Appreciate it. What's going on, man? With Blaster Shine? And they're pumping into these guys? I can't kill them. What's going on? Okay. Gonna play any of season 30? Yeah, I will probably play it for like a few days or something. I mean, it will probably be like around 2 weeks before season 3, I guess. And I mean, SSF continues to be a thing, so definitely gonna go for like some world first again or something. And then we'll see. I want to play some Witch Doctor because Zombie Bear seems to be meta, which is kind of cool. I really like Zombie Bears. Okay, the cold explosions don't do that much damage. Nice, Visage is currently only viable for Poison Shot and Rogue. I have no idea how good it is for Rogues. I think for Pen Shot it could be good, but I have not seen that proven yet. But yeah, for Poison Shot and for Stormclaw, it's very good. The China dude was working hard, probably selling Zenith titles for good money. Yeah, could be, I guess. Pay to win is big in China. I'm pretty sure that people pay money for that guy to carry them to the title. Sounds wild, but that might be happening actually. Going to continue to be support on D3 on Maxwell? Yes. I mean, now that there's no more patches, you know, there's basically going to be a few season themes where we have to like update our planners and our builds again. And after that's just cycling through, so we're gonna like basically prepare everything over the next few seasons. And then we can just like always rotate it around. So that's kind of nice for us, I guess. So over the next like, I don't know, I guess like around 1.5, 2 years or so, we're gonna like finish the last remaining D3 updates, and then we can just kind of like leave it there. But yeah. It's a lot of work to do because there are only 3 people on the team now. It's only Northwall, Chewy and me basically handling the entire D3 branch on Maxwell at this point. But we have been doing it for a few seasons now and it has been working. So... I can help. Thank you, Sophie. Are you a big D3 blaster too? Currently running out of sigil powder. Now if you complete a run, you get double the powder back. So it costs like 215 and you get 430 back. So every run I get like roughly plus 200 something. Plus 215. My god. Synthetics. I'm stuck. The wall being exactly the right moment here. Almost 43. Yeah, was a fight. Grazie aesthetic, man. How can I tank 2 of them? That is crazy. I mean, I have a very tanky character and very tanky builds. I have 29k life. I mean, it's... And also, like, you know, dodging the abilities. Depends, you know, sometimes they're like way more hostile than others. Like this was a rogue and a druid. Druid is generally not very dangerous. Rogue is like kind of middle. And like I was trying to dodge the rogue more than the druid, and then they didn't have like any real weird affixes. Okay, both crossbows missed me, man, holy. I can have one hit me, as long as I don't get hit by anything else, so it's okay, but holy. What a nice entrance here. Cold spider, so we're gonna be really careful on this one, guys. So yo, rolled horn Stefan. Except 2 months, by the way. Yeah, shadow barbs are really dangerous. You gotta be careful with those guys for sure. Like if they're shadow enchanted, I really like dislike the barbs the most, man, because they jump on you, they blast you with upheaval. Get the last guy in there. How to get 29k HP. Doombringer. No witness board with Rambuff and Glyph. Bunch of extra life nodes. I have more HP than I should have right now because I also have like a Shadow Res and Life cluster on the Paragons. Because of the Shadow Res. But I guess the extra life helps. And the Gillian's Brew as well. 2 life rolls. I have the Shaco. Shaco is like 2.3k. The life rolls are like 2.3k. Doombringer is like, I don't know, 3k something, 4k. That's up. Oh, Yota. Show us attack to reach at HP, eh? I mean, I can show you after this one real quick if you want. Like, I don't know, I don't have any secret or something. Just try to list everything that was there. The grind seems painful. Oh yeah. I guess doing it once in my life is not the worst. Let's hope it stays at once. Although to be fair, it's much more engaging than grinding Paragons in D3, because you actually do like kind of difficult content and not like easy content like in D3. Like in D3 you basically just do like, you know, 90-second speedruns all the time. Which is like obviously way more chill, but on the other hand gets boring way faster than this. At least here the runs are pretty interesting, because I have to pay attention and it's tough and stuff. So here, like, you know, monsters have like enough HP to like actually, like, you know, it matters what I'm doing. And I have to like kite stuff together, I need to have right positioning to survive and do my combos, and you know, I can do good and bad damage depending on how I play. So that definitely makes it much more engaging than like typical like Paragon grinding, I'd say. Oh, you one-shot this guy? That's wild. The blaster shot. Oh, fucking spiders, man. You're running a crit build on Necro with a grandfather, it competes? Really? What are you playing? Bone Spear or what? Oh, can you clip that? Grandfather, huh? It's kind of interesting not seeing like this wall build. I've seen like one guy so far who didn't do this wall build, but he did use Flicker Step instead. Okay, so here's everything that gives me life. So we have the typical resilience nodes. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Here's like the shadow res. I need the shadow res, so I like moved some damage nodes somewhere to pick this up, but this is gonna be removed again once I go pushing, because I will get my res from instance. Here's a training buffed by efficacy on the witness board. And this is it. And then this is a Doombringer. Doombringer is around 7k HP apparently. The 2 rings of life, rubies, and a Shaco. And this is all that I have for life. And the Gillian's brew. I'm running Gillian's as well. The goal is to get a Glyph to 50 and then be the first hardcore rogue to do a tier 20. How much total do I have? I have a Might aspect and Shaco and the arm roll on my amulet on my chest. So it's like 20, 20, 10, 10 basically. Should be something like around 50-ish. And then we have a close, a poison, a distant, and another close. Ah, red poison. This game is in fact Diablo 4, yes. You can also see that when you look at the title. I went off in the wrong direction. That was on accident. So shrine pumping. Ah! I don't get that with shrine. Okay. And we don't have poison F. Is the Shaco easier to be found? Yes, they made it much easier this season. So anyone can get them if you try hard enough. Oh. Oh, how convenient. $43. How do I feel about Barbarian this season? I feel a lot of fury. Around 300. Yo, Robozinho, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. I had a lot of fun with Double Swing Barb though. Double Swing was really cool. Love that build. One of the most fun builds I've played actually.
Goodbye then.
What I want for Christmas? Do Germans celebrate Christmas? They do, yeah. I mean, I'm atheist, so it's not really such a big deal for me and my family. But we still celebrate Christmas anyway. It's like, you know, just a thing, basically. I don't have any wishes though, like, I don't know. I usually don't really wish for much, to be honest. I don't know what I would like right now that I don't already have. It's very hard for me to think about that. Single Holy Barb can one-shot world bosses. Yes, in fact I can do that 50 times over. It's pretty good. World bosses have like 240 million life, I think, or 220. Barbs can hit for like 10 billion plus, so yeah, pretty good. Level 50 Glyph for Christmas. Ah, we're gonna be done with that before Christmas, all good. Christmas is in 4 days. We're gonna be done tomorrow with the Glyph most likely. Or the very latest, like after tomorrow, so it's gonna be like 22nd. So a tier 20 clear for Christmas would be nice. On 24th, that'd be cool. We'll see. If enemies are unstoppable, are they doing more damage? Indirectly, because your damage reduction from CC'd enemies, whatever you have, doesn't work. Like for example, Wiles, Paragon node on the cheap shot board on Rogue. Damage reduction from slowed and stuff like that, damage reduction from chilled. That stuff doesn't work when they're unsolvable, so they do more damage because of that. They don't do more damage per se. Which is like, just not CCing already, you know, makes them do stuff which is dangerous by itself. I thought it was still alive. Just walked straight into fire explosion because I saw this fire icon here, but it was the mortar guy. Just went straight in there. Oh good though, we got this. Boom. Would be great to add more Paragon boards in the future. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we don't already have like any extra Paragon boards. Like some classes really need some stuff that's like a bit more like, you know, generic. Like I'm looking at like Necro boards and Sorc boards and like, what the fuck am I even gonna take here? You know, I don't want like 90% of this shit. All the rare nodes suck. All the legendary nodes are like way too specialized for like, you know, 1 or 2 builds and that's it. And like, what am I even doing here with my life? Like, it's horrible. But I think that will happen. I mean, Glyphs is already happening. Paragon bots will also happen, I guess. Did I miss him? I think I missed him. Yep. Can I show my gear? Sure.
You won't find a better healer in all the steppes.
I haven't played in mounts. Is there a reason why crit isn't listed as a stat priority for crossbow for TB Rogue? Yes, in Season 2 they completely changed how crit, vulnerable and overpower work. And crit damage, at least, is no longer a desirable stat for almost any build. Basically what happened is they made like vulnerable and crit additive damage now. Since you crit so infrequently, and they didn't really like increase the values of how much crit you can roll on items that much enough, at least. Usually other stats are just better, like, you know, close and core and whatever. Yeah, one and crit have been nerfed, yes. I mean, that was inevitable, I guess, and luckily they didn't wait like forever to do it. Yeah, it made the game a lot better with the crit and wound changes. Because now dots are somewhat relevant, and not every build needs vulnerable to actually do anything. Or crit necessarily. So the game is a lot better now with those changes. Just the overpower was like over the top. They need to like readjust that a bit, and I guess we're gonna see that in Season 3. Oh my god, dude. Vampires everywhere. Oh! Fuck it. I'm gonna scroll out there. I think this was the lightning from the shaman that insta-killed me. Damn. That was nasty. How much time do we have left in the run? Can we save it? It was a kind of slow run, I think. Let's see. Vampire Zone for leveling. Yeah, Vampire Zone is good for leveling because... Shit, I don't think I can do this. I have to do a regame. Needs to be like a very fast run for me to proc and go back in, I guess. But yeah, anyway. Vampire Zone is good because you can get the blood there to rank up your powers. So that's why I want to do Vampire Zone. But basically like 1 to 20 or something, it's just like the seasonal quest line. and your class quest and stuff, and then you can go Vampire Zone, and then do that for like an hour or something, and then you like level 40 or so, and you can go Nightmare, and then you start farming Nightmare Legends. Ah, there goes another scroll. First one today though, I think. 4 left. Okay. Gotta be really careful. Vampire Zone is goated. It's definitely slower than the domain tunnel farming though. Dude, it's the same shit map again. With vampires and Khazra, the same map? What the fuck? How did that happen? That's funny. Did I ever have Seekers one-shot me for all my life and defenses? No. Well, yes. That was the old teleporter. I think they changed it. I think they stealth nerfed the Zork teleport. That one was like one-shotting everyone, I think, and now it no longer one-shots me, at least. It takes like 60% of my life or something. But outside of that, I can't remember getting one-shot by Seekers. I think stats make the debut in the first expansion. Oh, not unlikely. It's good that they're waiting long with them though. I think Shadow Cold Imbue or Shadow Poison Imbue is better for AoZ pen shot. I mean pure pen shot? Oh boy. Hard to say really. I mean Shadow will just not realistically do any damage anymore at some point, so I guess you go cold. At least you get Fisher Finesse out of it and that can buff your poison. I did not get a single poison proc here, what is going on? Lagging again. Question for AOZ on Sorg, Salic Wolf going from 10.8k to 9.1k armor. Adding Raymond, it takes it to 7.5. Oh boy. I mean, people don't play Salic on Sorg anyway. People just play like low life and barriers and that's it. But I guess Salic might make it a bit easier because it's like, you know, they need like good timing for this to like pull it off from start to finish. F timing. We're dying again. He's a bit lucky. I talked about the Salic and I said Sorgs are not running Salic. So I'm not sure exactly about the Salic setups. I think Northry might have a Salic setup on the ball lighting guide if you want to check that out on Maxwell. Probably has like a few different versions there. But like all the high-end Sorgs are not running Salic at all. They're just running low life and barriers and that's it. But it's I guess a bit tough to play because you need like perfect timing on your CDs all the time. Hi, Darkseid. How much time do I spend for lags? You need a statistic. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. But probably like 5% of the time I'm lagging. Maybe we should run a Druid in AOZ, less squishy, question mark. Oh, if only you knew. Currently it seems like Druids are not held back by the damage. At least not the poison shreds. I guess other builds, they might be tanky enough, but the poison shred is not tanky enough. For sure. Shit. Demonicus. What's this build? This is Pen RF. It's a fine build. Ace has pushed a 19 solo with Poison Shot. Yeah. What is the timer though on that clear? Did he like max it out or... Like all of the Poison Shot clears I've seen, they were all like 5 minutes, 6 minutes or something. This is like rush through the entire thing and then rage to not die on the Bloodseekers and that's it. It's kind of funny. But I guess at 19 it starts to slow down, I imagine. Oh.
Another day, another traveler.
Wonder if they're ever gonna fix attack power to properly reflect actual attack power. Give a suggestion how they would do that. How would you do that? There's no way to do this in this game. Unless you completely dump down all the stats, all the effects and everything into like one single stat somehow. Which is like not how the game works and how it should work. Oh. I'm running Domination. No. This build has no stun or freeze. I do have to immobilize though. It would be good to run it actually for DPS. But Domination kills you. So, kind of a bad idea. Domination is still bugged, yeah, and I don't think that's gonna change. I mean, by the time they come back from holidays, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 weeks left in the season, so there's no patch coming anymore, I guess. This is it. Which is kind of weird. I'm not sure why they didn't do like another AOZ patch or something, to like try more things or whatever. But okay. hoping for that too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I expected them to, like, basically do, like, nearly weekly patches or something in AOZ, just to, like, try out stuff. Maybe bi-weekly patches or something. But apparently not. I mean, you can already learn a lot of things just from, like, the way it is right now, I guess. But yeah. Maybe you're gonna see, like, one more update after the holidays? And they're gonna do, like, some other, like, you know, change. Who knows? How far have you been pushing Dark Side, by the way? Are you still doing it? Are you still playing Rapid Fire, or what are you doing? I want to do some Barrage as well, right? What are you working on right now? .44 was dead. 94 died at least like 300 times already in the last 6 months. It's impressive. I love Fallen Genetics. Favorite. Honestly, less dangerous than Cold Spiders. Funny enough. Convenience. What is exclamation mark Ubers? Stopped with AOZ grind early last week. Maybe regarding the free season fairing comes. Okay, I see that. Well, good luck in 30 then. What is snapshot and what makes exploit bugged? And there are many things called exploit in this game, including actual exploit. So what are we talking about here? Snapshotting usually means that you benefit from a certain effect for longer than you should by like keeping either like the same stats or the same like effect or something active for a longer time basically. So an example right now is when you whirlwind, you keep all of your like damage buffs that were active by the time you started whirlwinding, even if they drop off later. Or for example, when I shoot my poison imbuement at a target, and that target is vulnerable, then my poison damage will be calculated at the moment of impact, and it will snapshot. It will have all of the damage buffs that were active in that moment, and even if vulnerable drops later, the poison is still on the target. The poison will still do full damage. This is snapshotting. And right now, people use snapshotting for certain effects that should definitely not snapshot the way they do, but they do. For example, you can equip a 200 version of an accelerating aspect, or a 200 version of an elements aspect, or apparently a 200 version of a shepherd's aspect, and then equip a 100 version of that same aspect, and then take off the 200 version, and you're gonna keep the 200 version buff instead of the 100 buff. So for an entire run you have like a much stronger character. And that is a pretty big exploit. And there's also some other things going on, like you can walk into a rift and then have Fierce Mastery key passive on the Sork, and that will give you a close damage reduction and give you the Mage Lord's aspect that gives you more close damage reduction. And both of these things are snapshot by the time you enter a map. So you can just take it off, both the key passive and the aspect, and just replace the key passive with another one, and the aspect with another one, and you have it for the entire run. Which is also a pretty big exploit. But for some reason, spaghetti code, this is how it works. Man, these fucking admonishers and arsonists everywhere. I hate this monster type. Just have to run all the time. They also make it vulnerable. Isn't it boring to play solo? I mean, who am I gonna play with right now? Farming tier 14s on hardcore, besides some barbs that are significantly more powerful than me. And the whole point is doing this solo, so... I better hit 50. In around 26 hours. Real time. Maybe it will be on Friday. We'll see. Maybe just on a trash pull there, I guess. Looks like this wasn't really enough here. Oh. That's close. But I think he wouldn't have one-shot me. I had 12 stacks on Disobedience. At landside without any Disobedience stacks, one-shots me. At least if I don't have any damage reduction mods on, like poison. Maybe without, it will be fine, but I don't want to try. The highest glyph is, I think, 200 at this point in China. There's like one guy. At least he was like 186 yesterday or so, and apparently he was supposed to hit 200 today. So at this rate, there might actually be a guy who gets all 5 classes, glyphs, to 200 this season, if they try. And just do this like non-stop until the end of the season. That'll be kind of funny. Can we do 2 more runs? Might be fine. Before the potions run out. Wanna go Gustavo? What do you think about Forgotten Souls stopping in Helltides? I think that's really good. I just need to make Helltide more fun. Would be nice to have the CCP on my side too. Oh boy. But yeah, in the West, I think Rob is pretty safely the highest by far with his glyph. Because I don't think there's anyone who is like, you know, with a large enough like network to leech from, like similar to Rob. So I'll be surprised if anyone is higher than Rob that we know. There's not many people that even try. And out of those people that try, most of them are solo or nearly solo. Then there's like some people in like Rob's circle that also have pretty high glyphs, like 100 plus. And I think this is pretty much it, honestly. So. At least not from what I've seen. Knockback, man. Holy, goes far. Level 25 hardcore clear? That depends on how hard people are trying, but I mean, at least from the streamers, like all of those people that would have had a chance are dead, as far as I know. But it would be possible, of course. You know, hardcore is not different from softcore. But again, you know, no one is gonna grind a Glyph solo to like 150. Especially on hardcore, I think. Especially now that, you know, all these guys have died with their Ubers and stuff. Like Daikora has died, Condis has died, everyone is dead. You know, all the Barbs are dead. I mean, I have my Ubers, but I'm not gonna grind the Glyph either to 150. So yeah, we're not gonna see a 25 hardcore, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's like, you know, some weird guy coming out of nowhere with a huge network of hardcore blasters that he can leech from, which does not exist. You know, hardcore is a very dead game mode. I'll be very surprised to see anyone even getting like 100 Glyph or so in hardcore. Pretty sure that my clear will probably like even the highest on Rogue on hardcore, like overall. I wouldn't be surprised. Even if I don't touch it anymore for like another month after this. Or at least like top 3, I'd say. Maybe even like top 3 of everything that's not Barb and Zork. Who knows? That's what I'm expecting right now. Maybe that's like some guys that come out of nowhere and like blast, but... Plus Glyph seems like a time waste. But the title, man, the title. TB Hardcore Rogue is on 17. Is that Chrono? Is he down to 17? I saw he did like 15 like a week ago or something. Is that the same guy? Did I hit him? I wonder. Doesn't look like it. Kinda sucks sometimes, like this guy jumps and I don't hit my shadow step and I don't have my close quarters buff for 8 seconds. It's like my only source of close quarters. Melee buff. $43.5. I think Rax got the PoE bug, he's addicted. I mean, let him enjoy some PoE, he has barely played PoE in the past. I don't think I can blame anyone for not liking AOZ grind very much. Especially Rax, who's done like a lot of Paragon grinding in the free. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that he's not even trying a bit on like leaderboards and stuff. But I mean, if he's enjoying PoE. The first thing you say, meeting your future in-laws, but I beat AOZ. I mean, it's quite an achievement if you do. I can respect that. And gaming is pretty big these days. A lot of normies are gaming. Hard stuck single. Nah. Can always find someone if you try. Love can hide in the strangest places. This guy's healing from this shit. Just Melody 4, easy clap. Well, then your AOZ clap will count something for sure. Easy strat. Just shadow step on the fire orb. Fire orb can't evade you. So I always hit it.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
Show my gauntlets at the end, just run. This is Fist of Fate, and this is Rapid Fire Gauntlet here. I swapped to passive points and elements instead of Trick Shot and Fist of Fate here on the bosses. Oh no. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay, how far are you with the Glyph? I think you need like around 300k per level right now on the Glyph, so it's like 1.5 hours per Glyph level. So it'll be around 2 hours until 45 or so. Then it's midnight. Okay. Yeah, I think it will be tight tomorrow unless I farm for like 7-8 hours or so tomorrow. Probably not gonna do that long. So I guess we're gonna finish the Glyph on Friday and then go straight to pushing a bit. See what I can do. Probably like knock out 18 and 19 at least. Friday. And then we have the big push on 20 on Saturday. Finish it on Christmas. Easy. Ooh, Punisher's pumping. Surprisingly fast run for this monster type and map. Almost a 4-minute spawn. So. Shadow Enchanted Barb. This guy took a lot of damage from like two hits or something. Holy. That's kind of funny. Oh my god, man. Wallers. Everything is stuck. What is going on? What's this fight? But these caves are actually not too bad against the vampires, because these bloodborns just like die on the way somewhere. This is actually a relatively good map for this monster type. Just because you can kill the bloodborns much more easily, at least with this build here, where I shoot like in one straight line. I wonder if the poison stacks up while he's invincible. No, it doesn't. Will we be playing the 3 season 30? Yeah, we'll be a little bit. Also make some videos, but not yet. You know, no patch notes are out and all that, so there's some stuff still unknown. But after New Year's I'm gonna start releasing some D3 videos. Ho ho ho. Dodged. Oh, hello. This vampire powder makes you one shot. Yeah, domination, it can kill you. When you're low HP and you get stunned, you're dead. Including on hardcore for the GDF potion. So you never want to use that on hardcore at very minimum. I think it even works when you're unstoppable while getting a stun effect on you. I'm not sure exactly, but I think so. Because I think like most people like play the Metamorphosis anyway and are perma CC immune and stuff. And it still kills you. Dude, why do I keep getting so many vampire maps, by the way? Right. How this guy like just survives so well. It's crazy. Now he's invincible again. Holy. Oh, level 13. About that, nice to see you, man. How you doing? Wait a minute. Hotfixes December 20? What happened? I was expecting them to just not do anything anymore before Christmas. That's wild. They made Metamorphosis 2.5 seconds across all levels. Oh, look at that. They nerfed me. Okay, let me check that out. Yo. Bossified, thanks for the size ups, dude. Now you have to level Metamorphosis. I mean, that's not really that hard, I guess. Wait, what does it do, actually? Like, why do you have to level it now? Fucking Fire Orb, Waller, like, what a combo, man. Okay, let's try this again. almost 44. Okay, let me check out those patch notes. Apparently we got patch notes just now. Hotfixes. On the 20th of December, that's crazy. I thought they were all on vacation already. Echo of Druid drop rates for Uber will now be doubled until January 8th. Okay. Happy holidays. Okay. Vampire power update. Metamorphosis. Unstoppable duration changed to a flat rate instead of scaling with vampiric power level. 2.5 seconds at all levels. Damage increased. I mean, you don't need to level Metamorphosis, you know, like Metamorphosis does no damage, so forget about it, I guess. For like any real endgame purposes. But I guess you can. Bug fixes. Fix an issue where in extreme cases charge bolts will result in stability and performance issues. I haven't noticed that. Oh, this is it? Okay. So they didn't actually change anything about AOZ, they just did this. Now that, you know, everyone has already relabeled the characters for AOZ anyway. Great. That's like 1.5 months late on that change, but okay. We leveled that second block for nothing. Oof. I guess I had fun at least playing another build, hopefully. But double Uber drops, man, until January 8th, so that's quite long, actually. That's like 2.5 weeks. January 8th is a Monday. Huge, actually. Thanks for the link. I'll put it in the YouTube chat here. Is it live now? It said hotfix today, so yeah. Should be live. So 4% drop rates for Uber Unix now. 1 in 25 Urals. I mean, this means if you do like a 4-man party, you're gonna see 1 Uber drop in the party every 6.25 runs. That's pretty crazy, actually. But I think this hotfix also doubled the lag. This is like a not documented patch note, I guess. It should be in the exclamation mark hotfix. Command, no, it's like the same link every time, I think. We were just talking about it earlier, like, is someone gonna do a T25 on hardcore? And I said probably not, because all of the barbs that would have a chance that I know are dead already with the Uber Unix and stuff. Thondos is dead, the Cora is dead, everyone is dead. And on top of this you need like a level 150 Glyph. So I don't think anyone's gonna refound those Ubers and then level the Glyph. And no one has, you know, like a network of blasters available to level the Glyph either, so I would be kind of surprised to see a 25 hardcore. But who knows, maybe people are motivated now, grind another round of duels and then leech from I don't know whom. Maybe it was a hotfix recently. I made it able to not class lock gear anymore by inputting a universal aspect. Wait, is that fixed? Like for real? That was not documented anywhere though. My fucking god, man. Multi-shot lightning snake. What the fuck is this? Look at this. They're both multi-shot. Yo, good guy, Nick on live. Sponsoring some Dore runs. Oh, Samuara. What is up? Heck, holy. Okay, didn't proc. Easy. Fucking cold snakes, man. I hate cold snakes. Cold spiders. Like, you think the lightning snakes are bad, man? Look at the fucking cold spiders. They stand still for like 1 second, you fucking ditch. Then there's lunatics as well. I wonder if it's actually a bug that you can have these different types of spiders. Because I think these are not separate monster sets. Like, there's like the snake plus fallen combo that I have right now, with spiders in there. And similar to like the skellies and spiders, you can have like all 3 types of spiders. This can have cold spiders, this can have red spiders, and this can have poison spiders. I wonder if this is actually a bug. That it just like randomly selects one of the 3 types and just puts it in there. Because everything else seems to be fixed. Like all the different like variations of bandits, they're always in the same monster set. All the different variations of knights and stuff, they're always in the same monster set. The cannibals. But the snakes, sorry, the spiders, they can just be like however they want. Blaster Shrine. Holy. Where are my procs? Is the guy gonna die? Looks like it. Oh, yeah. $24. Need 289k now. The Durian map prices just doubled. Like, for real? How does that make sense? Like, it's much easier to farm Uber uniques now. So everyone needs way fewer mats. So how do the mats just double in price now? I guess, okay, people want to log in and blast now, but... You know, very soon no one will need them for anything anymore, right? It seems very strange. Oh. Huge lag. This guy's just casually healing for a couple 100 million. Because why not? So you see, best way to power level new character. I don't think you get any like bonus XP at the end or something. Because it's intended for level 1 high characters, so I don't think so. I wonder if you even get like the Nightmare Dungeon bonus XP, the 80%. I also doubt that. Although they did repurpose a lot of the Nightmare Dungeon code for this, I guess, so maybe. Has anyone actually tested if you get the same XP in AOZ as you do in Nightmare Dungeons? The 80% bonus that I have. They're all healthy off F because of all the healing from the explosions. Oh my god, how much do they heal? It's like 30% per explosion or something. It's crazy. I have to kill this guy 3 times. Because they keep healing. Yeah, the XP is the same as open world. Okay, interesting that they actually changed that. But it makes sense. I would have expected them to just like forget about it and just have the same as Nightmare Dungeons. Coming. Let's see if she dies. She did, for like 50%. You just cooked up Seeker's RNG spawn. Yeah, with like 3 Seekers, there's like another level of RNG, right? There was like only one boss, then it's like, okay, this boss is good, this boss is bad, so it's like only 3. And now you have like 3 of them. I need to get like, you know, only the meta guys that are like, you know, not hurting you very much and all that, right? So it's like, no Zorks, because they always have teleport, like, kind of tough to make this like work well, I feel. Yo. The blast wave is pumping. No progress. Look at that, man. Holy. I think this is the fastest run I've done so far. That's insane. 3 minutes for the spawn, maybe 3.5. And this guy comes alone, easy. Wilson loves his page note. Double it. And then we doubled it. That's literally what they've done, right? Back when... how did that work? They doubled the legendary drop rates. So I think that was like an event for double drop rates or something. And then decided to make it like permanent or so. Watch out, it's gonna happen again. And then we doubled it.
Decent value.
Double goblins log in. Oh man. Oh, Kanish got so your Lilith kill, by the way. That's pretty cool. Can't metamorph in these. Sorg reduction with injured work. How does the Sorg not die? You have 3 rolls with damage reduction while injured, which gives you up to 43% per roll. Like that all multiplied together is like, I don't know what, like 80 something, 90% damage reduction. So pretty OP. Then you just like rotate your barriers all the time to never take any damage basically. There you go. You never heal for anything either. So always an injured, always have this damage reduction. You're chilling. Nikkei, if you're looking for builds, ! Discord, there's the channel with all the builds. I think I have a Druid command right now. Maybe Polarize, but I'm not sure if it's still there. Too many builds, man. I don't make a command for every single one. Everyone's logging in now for Dural grind. Now they're lagging my game. Welcome back, Nate. Ooh, Dude, what the hell is going on in this ball? Should make a spreadsheet like Lost Ark, dude. Easy to navigate. What spreadsheet are you talking about? Thanks, Nate. My favorite follower. Indeed. Wish I had spotted. Oh my god, man. They're all teleporters. What is going on? We only have two, actually. Let's need to gear swap a bit, yeah. Oh, I'm stuck. What the fuck? I got stuck on this obelisk, man. It's crazy that this thing gets you stuck, man. Goodbye. These are some very aggressive Bloodseekers, man. Obelisk, double fire, teleporting, both. Don't have any more potions. There was a shrine up there at the end. Go. How to act so calm and fighting the Seekers? I mean, you have to concentrate. Sometimes at least. So you have to concentrate when you're acting wild. I mean, this the Barb row combo was kind of tough combo. Like, I do 1v2s very often, but this was like definitely one of the harder ones lately. Both with Teleporter, both able to like nearly one-shot me or potentially one-shot me when I don't have Disobedience up. That's kind of nasty there. Then with the Obelisk as well and the Fire Enchanted, they constantly have me low HP. My god, man, how many Bloodborns are they gonna spawn? Answer is yes. Oh, didn't see that explosion. They didn't die. That's a nice progression. Getting close to 50. Yeah, we're like probably 7-8 hours away or so at this point. Maybe a bit more actually. But sub 10 hours away. Maybe 70% there. 75. Okay, screw these vampires. That was fast run. Holy. Here's my Shadow Step or something. Can you enter AOZ? After finishing the season's journey, you can craft a sigil for the first tier. Oh, Glyph speed has a 14 Glyph, that's 26,200. Which right now makes it like, I think, 13 runs per Glyph level. So I'm pretty much at almost exactly 1.5 hours per Glyph level right now. Stood very long there. All those explosions. This time I go down, it is up. Is there like a way to tell? Need to check the map later. I expect more changes to AOZ this season. Well, I was expecting more, and now we have actually a hotfix today that does not in any way impact AOZ, which is kind of surprising me. I was expecting they would do like every 1 or 2 weeks some updates, but like apparently not. I thought this would be like their, like, you know, PTR basically now. They do like lots of weird stuff. Well, okay. Maybe we're gonna get another small update like in early January or so. Maybe they're gonna announce something at the campfire when they do like season 3 announcement, and they're gonna do like some changes to AOZ then or something. I don't know. Oh. Oh, yeah. Really hope Season 3 has something more interesting to do other than the same questline to farming damage reduction and Ubers again. I mean, we're gonna get the Gauntlet, which has leaderboards, which is much less difficult than AOZ. So you don't need to like go for like all in on damage reduction and stuff like that there, I think. But yeah, I mean, AOZ is definitely not really a good end game, basically, right? It's like the only thing to do right now at the end, and that is like not anywhere close to enough. I was actually relatively happy with like the existing Season 2 gameplay loop with like, you know, Blood Harvest, Helltide, Uber grind, like Nightmare Dungeon grind. Everything felt like it had a bit of a purpose, and you know, you were kind of done with it at some point. Now we have AOZ and you're just like never done with AOZ, which is kind of awful. Like, I like to be done at some point, you know? Just seems terrible not to be done. How long I'm gonna be streaming? Not too much longer tonight, actually, Jade. Like half an hour. We're gonna nearly finish the glyph tomorrow. Maybe gonna do it all the way, actually, we'll see. But for that I have to go probably at least 8 hours, which is kind of long for me currently, and I'm working on other stuff IRL. So we might finish the glyph on Friday and do like the 18-19 then. Should be pretty easy, I guess, with a little 50 glyph. We're gonna just blast through 18 and 19 at this point. And then a big push is like Saturday. I wish there was more to Bloodhouse after completed. I mean, it's still kind of nice for just like loot, legendary aspects, and just like it because it's fun. There's whispers. I don't know. I think Bloodhouse is still fine even after you're done with the vampire powers. I think Bloodhouse was like really good. What is my life like when not stopping skills in the middle of AOZ runs? It's miserable against the Bloodseekers. That's why I do it. Like, without pestilent points, like the consistency of bursting venom procs is just very low. Like some other guys that are pushing rogue, they just like go ham on blade shift anyway. And hope for the best, I guess, but I don't know, I've tried this like sometimes and it just feels so awful that, you know, very often I just don't have bursting venoms up on the Bloodseekers, and it just annoys me very much. So I do like some swaps to get consistency there. Also, I think swapping away from Fist of Fate is actually a damage upgrade for me, because I make them unsolvable around 2/3 of the time, and yeah, I do have Exploiter aspect, which gives me 40% extra damage. But I do lose a lot more than 40% damage when they're unstoppable, you know, I lose like roughly half of my additive or something. That's a lot. And if I just slow them with Puncture all the time, I actually don't make them unstoppable that much. Like soft CCs make them unstoppable much less than hard CCs. So they still count as CC'd when I just slow them. This one guy comes. Okay. The last corner. Where did this obelisk just shoot? There was no other obelisk near me at the top. How was it shooting up there? I thought they were always shooting between each other. What the fuck? Yeah, see, now he's unstoppable because of the smoke grenade. And I think it might be actually a better strat to not use smoke grenade, unless you're kind of like finishing him off, and just like slow him. So if your damage was crowd controlled. I wanna watch this. Oh. Here. What is this projectile doing here? What the fuck? Does it actually target you? No, it just shoots up, you know, up, up, up. But there was no obelisk. Very strange. That to me a bugs and exploits video. Yeah. So range resistance better to focus on than armor. Well, you need both, but res is more than armor, yes. But ultimately you want both capped, basically, in pretty much any build. It's a Necro Bloodseeker Bloodlands. Ah, you mean the fat Necro that spawns tornadoes and landslides? You mean that kind of Necro that spawns Bloodlances? 3 times in the same direction where I'm not even standing? You mean that Bloodland spell that Bloodseekers don't even have? Ah, okay, that's the one, I guess. I didn't think about it, but he must be right. Documented hotfix side effect. Druids now spawn bloodlances that look like electrified obelisk projectiles. Never Sanctuary. Yeah, I saw a really wild clip. So someone, like, it was I am Sarah actually. So she was playing hardcore Sork, farming some AOZ, killed the last monster, and then randomly procced like 3 seconds later, while waiting for the Bloodseekers to appear. And I looked at it, and it looked like she was just taking damage from like a fire enchanted explosion. But the thing is, there was no fire enchanted monster anywhere near. She just died one shot from nothing. Apparently, there was like a lightning enchanted guy, and in the death animation you could see like a frame of like the fire enchanted explosion starting, and then like everything disappearing when the Bloodseeker spawn, including the fire explosion itself, which again wasn't even there. Like, there's some weird stuff going on in this game. So. Ah. Saw too late that my poison was running out. Now we can't them into the champion stuff. Ah! Well, there comes the second one. Okay, 2 barbs. Both fire enchanted. Let's go. What's the cheesiest part about the Seekers? Barbs leave from off screen. Barbs are definitely pretty dangerous and leave you off screen from, like, if you don't have disobedience up, they can really hurt or potentially one-shot you if you're kind of squishy. You gotta be careful with the barbs. Like, the sogs are more dangerous than the barbs, but the barbs can surprise you the most, I guess. And being surprised usually means you're dead. There are no stupid questions, just stupid answers. That's a pretty hot take if you ask me. Is Windforce good? Oh no. I mean, I can kind of understand where the people are coming from with that one, but yeah, man. Don't remind me. God. Anonymous. This is the last one, by the way, guys. I'm going after this one. Man, I really don't like this Metamorphosis hotfix. Like, only 2.5 seconds, unstoppable. I was very happy with my 4 seconds, man. F. Ouch. The arsonists. We meet later? What do you mean? Can you give me a Grass or Shadow build? They are good, right? I mean, to be fair, you know, that's like also one of those cases. It's not immediately obvious that Grass or Shadow is terrible. And if you look at them, they don't really seem terrible. They just are. But this is not obvious, so I think it's fine that people ask about Grass or Shadows. Like, you need to actually understand many things to understand that Grass or Shadow is bad. Nice teleport, bro. Yo. What's the last one? You just came home to casa? Damn. Long days, huh?
Another day.
Well, I also have some other stuff to do, so we're gonna continue tomorrow. We are almost at 45 now. So I'm gonna almost finish a glyph tomorrow, guys. If we don't rip. Let's not rip, that would be kinda nice. Thanks, Nate, for the support earlier. Appreciate it. Okay, I think we are set up for tomorrow. Thanks, guys. I'll be back around same time as today, I guess, tomorrow. Let's do Riker today or something. So, send some love to Riker. And goodbye, YouTube.